Hello. What's up, guys? Thanks, Reset Hyrule Master. Thanks, Cpig. Thanks, Sajzi. Hi, everyone. How's it going, everyone? I was not at GDQ. I skipped. I saw there were multiple fire alarms. So maybe I didn't miss the worst. Or did miss the worst. That was cool. Yeah, I saw the file name for MM was ZFG. Very interesting. Thanks, Reseb Esler. Thanks, Captain Fetz. So I was at AGDQ. Alright, secret's out. I was at AGDQ. I was the one that pulled the fire alarm. It's all out now. I'm kidding. That's not actually the truth. I'm lying to you. I'm lying on the internet. Yeah, that's why I'm banned, of course. Zelda Freak? No, I never went by just Zelda Freak. There was a Smash player I know that went by just Zelda Freak. He's the one that got Sacred comboed. Oh, literally only reason I know that name. Thanks, the Reset Fairies. Yeah, Zelda Freak, but no glitcha. Crazy. Like, what's even the point? Yeah, it's like pizza with no sauce. But yeah, how is everyone today? I swear you read it was Zelda Fast Guy somewhere. Many people have claimed it to be Zelda Fast Guy as a joke. It has never been real, but it is a meme, I guess. Missing GDQ. Did you guys watch GDQ? Did you guys like it? You missed me? Are we adding J to everything, even when it doesn't sound right? No to both? Alright, cool. Yeah, Blind MM was cool. Saw that. No, cause I'm banned. Based. Will not watch unless CFG is there. No, there was some cool stuff. Yeah, I watched a little bit of DK64 Rando. I didn't get to see most of it, but it seemed cool. Oh, they almost named TP Link ZFG2. I didn't actually see the beginning of the TP run. I missed. I saw like the second half of the run, or like I didn't see the beginning, but I saw most of it. Yeah, they had 2 fire alarms this year, which is very cool. I went to a GDQ with a fire alarm once. There was a fire alarm at I think 2014 and 2015 both had fire alarms. Oh, you know, I remember 2014 there was a fire alarm, but I wasn't there yet. I came like the day after. And then 2015 I was there for a fire alarm and it woke us up at 3 a.m. which was really cool. Yeah, I was doing Tri-X's Yoshi's Island run, and then people were memeing like Tri-X is on fire. It was great. Yeah, I didn't go to GDQ 14 until after the fire alarm was already pulled, so it couldn't have been me, guys. Oh, you misspoke about the TP run? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was the MM run that had the file name as ZFG. Very cool. Yeah, I watched part of the finale run. I saw the part with the fire alarm. That part was great. I think it was sub-saves. But yeah, 8F is great. Why am I bonking Link? Because I'm just messing around. Alright, I got practice today, so in addition to regular old practice, I am also adjusting to monitor because CRT is kinda dead, and I have a backup CRT, and it kinda sucks, and I don't want to use it, and I'm tired of CRTs. So, I think it's time for me to just deal with monitors. Oh, can I do this? Does this work? Kinda. No, not really. End of an era, yeah. So the problem with my CRT, so it's actually not like completely dead. The problem is really just the VGA cable. The problem is the VGA cable is built into the CRT. It's not like a removable cable. I mean, I think technically you can remove it, but you know, it's not like a simple just replace stuff. And like technically if I absolutely needed to, I could probably get it fixed. But I'm kind of just tired of CRTs. CRTs are just so problematic. Yeah, I don't really want to deal with CRT innards too, yeah. It's just... CRTs are just so annoying, dude. So we're going with monitor. It's not quite as good. I was hoping that it was fine. Like, when switching to monitor, I was doing some minor tests to see, like, okay, how different is monitor really compared to CRT? And it is still a frame slower. One frame at 60 FPS slower, so 16-ish milliseconds. On N64, that's not that big of a deal. Honestly, it might be a bigger deal on VC, so I might have to think of something else if I go back to VC. But, also the motion clarity issue, like, it's not that bad, but like, I can definitely notice it. I don't know, it's so annoying, dude. CRTs are the best to play on, but they're so annoying to deal with. Monitors are so much more convenient, but they still are like a little bit behind. My setup's not working, dude. I had to set up for this. No, I mean, I already have a monitor with low input lag. It's just like... low input lag is still not, you know, same as CRT. Although, I probably will end up wanting to get a third monitor now. Dude. Because... is that not my setup? Yeah, I might want to get an OLED. I have heard OLEDs are actually pretty good now. Please keep using a CRT. I can't, dude. Well, I mean, I don't know. CRTs are just too annoying, dude. Was it this frame or the next one? Yeah, I swear it's this frame. Taking your CRT with you to the grave. If CRTs weren't so annoying to work with, if CRTs didn't have so many problems, if CRTs weren't so picky about everything, I'd stick with a CRT, but they are. We don't live in that world. A monitor is so nice and easy. Yeah, diva CRT, exactly. Every CRT has to be such a diva. Oh my god. Yeah, CRT taking me to the grave. But yeah, like, again, it is probably not too big of a deal for N64, but if I go back to VC, that extra input lag on top of VC's already extra input lag is maybe going to be an issue, so I might have to figure something out before then. If I go back to VC. Why is my setup bad? Is it another frame? I am not doing the very cool chew save with the TAS only berry. No. I did see it, it's very cool. I will not be touching that. Dude, I swear I made a setup for this the other day. Why is it not working now? I have been doing offline practice, but not as much as I've been wanting to. So I need to catch up. Yeah, I've been slacking. Dude, why is this not working? I swear this was my setup. My Z position not the same? I think Z position... Wait, hold on, which one is Z? It is slightly varying, but I think there's two different roll, or two different bonk distances. Yeah, I think this one is the one I don't want. Hundo is going to be after this category. Yeah, 126. I think this is the one I do want. Pretty sure I want the one that's farther back on the railing. Yeah, I swear... Dude, I swear my setup was on this frame. Here once again annoying me about Night Rain. Soon, TM, when I'm not constantly trying to do this stuff. Dude, what happened to my setup? No, it definitely wasn't a roll. I mean, maybe a roll helps. But I know when I was making this setup, I definitely didn't use a roll. Although maybe I shouldn't even bother with a setup, maybe just go at it like this. Yeah, I think I shouldn't... Don't bother trying to buffer a setup or something, just go at it like the good old days. We didn't use a setup for this in the good old days, we just went at it. until it worked. How many tricks do we need to redo for monitor? I mean, for the most part, I don't think it'll affect that much, but I do probably want to, like, review everything with a monitor, or at least nearly everything. But realistically, I don't think it's going to make that big of a difference for anything. I did practice fire jump on monitor. I think fire jump actually gets a little bit easier on monitor because I think I can see the visual cue a little bit better, but not like that significantly. Like, it's not like how when if you remember when I was doing all dungeons, I would always switch to monitor for Jabu Wrong Warp, and that was actually a big difference because it made that so much easier. For this, I mean, it might be a minor improvement. No, I didn't fix my CRT. I have a replacement, but it's not good. It's way too dark. And I'm also kind of just tired of CRTs. CRTs just have so many issues. I think it's time to just go with monitor. Yeah, time to move on. I'm so sick of CRTs. Thanks, Reset Effie. Monitors don't have all the issues. CRTs always have to have something wrong. CRTs always have to be picky about something. Monitor is so easy. I just plug in and it works. Yeah, CRT. I mean, it didn't like die. It's really just the VGA cable that's the problem, but the VGA cable is built into the CRT. It's not easily removable. Like, it's theoretically fixable. I don't want to bother. Hundo no SRM after this. But yeah, I'm kind of just... I want to mostly just go through the important stuff today, make sure I can still do everything. All the important stuff. Time for a 55-inch monitor to see the individual pixels. No, if anything, I'd like a smaller monitor because this blown up on a 27-inch is very pixely. Can give you your old one. No, I can still use a CRT. Like, it's a matter of, at this point, I just don't want to. Like, it's just too much work at this point. Although I probably will at least need a third monitor, I think, because I'm using my second PC monitor, so that means when I'm playing, I only have one effective PC monitor. So probably should actually just get a third monitor at this point. Wait. I did it wrong. Yeah, you guys are gonna get moved to third monitor now. Oh my god, stop hitting me, stop hitting me, stop hitting me. Yeah, enjoy being third monitor content. That's too bad. Put you guys on the CRT for latency. I mean, I probably could. Getting the same treatment you give me, wow. Is that it? I think it's one more frame. No, it was the frame before. Also, I gotta stop cheating. Although actually, another thing I was thinking about is that I do want to play more like actual N64 games. Like I've been meaning to play Banjo-Tooie soon. And I was actually wanting to play that on CRT. You know, authentic experience. But I don't know. No, it's not dead. It's repairable. I'm just kind of tired of dealing with CRTs. No, I don't need an analog 3D. I have an HDMI and 64. That's not the problem. Can finally try out those Tink shaders. Actually, I was thinking about that. I did mess with some retro Tink stuff. I might try to use scan lines on this. Really, I don't know. I'm torn about scan lines. I mess with them in a way I can kind of see the benefit. The only thing is that I'd have to not use RetroTink on the stream then. But honestly, RetroTink barely does anything for the stream. The HDMI and 64 already does all the work, basically. Yeah, they just don't stream well, exactly. Oh, whoops. But yeah, I'll figure something out. Oh wait, actually I don't want this angle, right? Because it's... does this work? This angle is technically 1 unit off. But I'll see if this actually works. Okay, it does work. Thanks, Resub Deodaticus. And thanks, Unshirk. And thanks, hold on, I missed some. And thanks, Nilius. And thanks, Tornado Timmy. For some reason, my activity feed is broken and will not show me anything. Very cool. Everything's breaking. Everything's falling apart. Is there much noticeable for OT? Kind of. So the 9 milliseconds thing, it's for N64, it honestly probably is not that big of a deal. For VC, I think it is, because VC already just has a lot of input lag. There's also the motion clarity, which it's hard to put into words, the motion clarity difference, but like if I play on CRT and monitor side by side, I can definitely notice it. Like it's not the biggest deal in the world, but it's definitely there. It could also just be my monitor. I mean, my monitor should be good. It's a low lag, high refresh rate monitor. So it should theoretically be good, but you know, it's not always going to be exactly the same. Have I ran all the OOT categories? Not all, but pretty close to all. I haven't run like glitchless. And some categories have been, you know, over a decade since I've ran it, if you want to still count them. But almost, yeah. Almost everything. How do you do those small turns? Do you mean this stuff? This is known as ESS turning. It's when you... Let me get out of here. It's when you hold a direction on the control stick very slightly outside the dead zone. So this is just like a barely nudging the control stick. If you see the numbers at the bottom, those are X and Y control stick coordinates. So this is like a full input, full holding up and down. So, you know, 79, 80, that's full input on this. And then the ESS turn is, you know, within, I think the range is 9 to 26 or 9 to 27. So, you know, barely touching the control stick. And then you get these small turns. Eight to 26, yeah. Did I ever do a non-cheating run of all cows? No, my only run of all cows is cheated. I've never done a legit all cows run. ESS stands for Extended Super Slide. Because it was originally used to, get this, extend a super slide. Because the original version of it was you would do a super slide, and then you would cancel the super slide by releasing shield, and then holding ESS would let you continue a slower version of that super slide. But then, we found out that you can do it without starting from a super slide in the first place. And then we called it Hyper Extended Super Slide, even though it was no longer extending a super slide. Thanks, Reset Fenhoskis. You were a cheater. Yeah, I am literally a confirmed cheater. I literally cheated in all cows. And I also literally have a 100% cheated run where I... Oops, didn't mean to do that. Where I forgot to get a slingshot bag. So I have literally cheated at least twice. Yeah, I love when other games call it ESS position. Oh yeah, actually, about the refresh rate thing. So I don't know if this is a problem. I have a monitor that goes up to 144 hertz, but is always stuck on 60 hertz when I play a game. Like, obviously, because I assume it's because the signal it's getting a 60 hertz, so it forces it on 60 hertz. I don't know if there's a way to force it on to 144 hertz, even though the signal's getting to 60, and if that would actually make a difference. Anyone happen to know anything about that? Or would that be like a very specific monitor to monitor thing? Well, it wouldn't be Windows settings. This is... I mean, this isn't going to my PC or anything. This is straight to the monitor. No, I am not talking about Night Rain. Not everything is Night Rain, Pancake. Can't do that without inserting frames. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I can theoretically do black frame insertion on RetroTink. Actually, I know that the problem I was having before is that I couldn't do black frame insertion for stream. But if I'm going to take RetroTink out of the stream anyway, maybe I can actually try that. I probably should try it off stream. But that might be a good idea to remove RetroTink from the stream, because it's not doing anything for you guys, really. I tested it. It looks basically the same with or without the RetroTink. It's not doing anything for you guys. So if I'm gonna use a retro tank, I might as well use it for myself to maybe do black frame insertion or something. Thanks for resub, Megan. Hey, Kadrin. I am switching to monitor. I have a backup CRT I could use, but I'm tired of CRTs. I think I need to just deal with monitor. Huge raid. Oh, whoops. Don't do that. Wait, did I say resub, not raid? It's not even blind. I literally read it as raid, and I just, out loud, I said resub. 4K's BFI only works on 1080p, not 4K. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I don't care if it's 4K or 1080p output. My monitor's 1440 anyway. But good to know. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to pull it first. Thanks for resub, King Goldug. $1440p is the lowest resolution. I do like 1440p. I think 1440p is the best sweet spot. 4K is overkill. 1080 is still kind of meh. 1440 the goat. We reached peak unk. No, I'm not. If I'm switching to monitor, you can't call switching to monitor being peak unk. This is Zoomer baby stuff. Yeah, I should probably... You know what? Honestly, maybe I should mess with black frame insertion right now. Because actually, if I'm going to practice like this... Let me do quick messing with this. Would it be... I probably have to change settings first, right? Here, let me... Okay, let me change output resolution to 1080. Oh no. Thanks for resubbing, Pecular. That looked exactly like it did on my my monitor, by the way. It looked the same for you guys as it did for me. That's not good either. This maybe? Maybe I should mess with this later. Let me hide this for a second just in case it's bad. Oh wait, no, I didn't do anything yet. Okay, no, I didn't even do anything. Yeah, I have to change something first. Yeah, I'm not sure what setting I need to change to get BFI on. Thanks for reset SMS Spy. Okay, let me just go with this for a second. Okay, no, it doesn't, still doesn't do anything. It's sync lock. Should be gen lock, okay. So then this. Still nothing. Oh, okay, let me go back here. Yeah, I think there might be a preset for it. BFI optimized. Wait, this might be it? Okay, it looks terrible for you guys, but it looks good for me. Yeah, don't worry. If I were to use this, I would take it off stream. Don't worry. Let me just mess with this for a second. Wait, is BFI still not on? Yeah, it's still at 4K 60. If I do this. No, still not doing anything. Oh, 1080, 120. That would make sense. Still not giving me options. What is my monitor saying? It's still saying 60. Okay, no, my monitor is now saying 120. But I don't know if it's truly doing black frame insertion. I don't know, I should probably mess with this later. Let me do a quick test just to see if this feels any different. Might actually feel different. I don't know, it might be placebo. But this might actually feel different. Yeah, don't worry, I'll take it off for you guys in a sec. Oh my god, it's super bright for me too. Okay, no, I think it... No, I don't actually think there's a difference. But I mean, there's no black flame insertion, so it probably shouldn't feel different right now. Okay, I'll mess with this later. So bright, I know. Okay, I'll mess with it later, but I think I probably should do something like that. Yeah, Lilo. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I figure that's probably something like that. Maybe my cable, make sure it's high end. You know what? That might make sense, because actually I think my HDMI cable is fairly old. Although I think I have newer cables, so I probably could switch it out quickly. Can I make it? Alright. If I'm fast enough there, I can make that cycle, which is good. Got an $8 one from Walmart. No, it's not. It's not a cheap one from Walmart. It's just a super old one from, like, I don't know. Ancient times. It's probably like 10 years old. Can you climb the ladder in the cutscene? If you want a soft lock. I mean, you can, like, climb it and not climb to the top. If you climb all the way to the top, it soft locks. You can, like, almost climb to the top, but then you drop down. If you are still on the ladder mid-cutscene. I think technically you can time it properly so that you climb up, like you are in the finishing climb animation at the end and you don't soft lock, but I don't know if I want to risk that. Here, should I go try a different HDMI cable right now? Or should I not bother testing this on stream? I don't know, because I should have one, like, right in the box that's easy to use. Do it now? Alright, just a sec. Okay, never mind. I have to make way too many changes to my setup right now. I'm not gonna do this on stream. I forgot my setup is a complete mess, and changing it right now is gonna be awful. No, no setup stream. I'm just gonna go with this for now. I think I know what to do to change stuff, but not right now. Yeah, I know it's a huge surprise that my setup is a mess. I mean, I don't know why. I'm never messy. I would never have a messy setup. Couldn't be me. My cable management is exquisite. Thanks for 7 miles walking in. Thanks. Thanks for 38 months. Why am I using cables in 2026? Sorry, I haven't switched yet to wireless HDMI. I know that's the future. I really need to get on that. They do actually exist. Is it good? I imagine it might not be the best. Yeah, imagine the latency on that. $10 FPS? Oh my god. Imagine being worse than OOT's frame rate. I don't want to actually watch the cutscene. Thanks, Resub Code Milk. Thanks, Emoliug. Yeah, I really gotta watch the cutscenes for practice. I don't want to be failing those cutscenes mid-run. Thanks, Resub Star Kratos. Yeah, I gotta practice my text box smashing. I clearly need practice on that. I'm so bad at text box smashing. Late to the party, but finished Prime 4, and while that ending sucked. Yeah, welcome to the party. Great, isn't it? But yeah, we've been on the Prime 4 hate train for a bit now. It was 4, and then let's see if I remember this right. I think it was this, and then I think one more. Okay, not the one more. I think so, Lilo, yeah. Let me see, Yeah, that should be my setup. Thanks for getting 5 subs, Sex Pope. No, I don't need new cables. My cables are fine, I just have to switch them out. And it's just gonna be annoying to switch them out because my setup is awful. Wait, I thought... was it more than 4 rolls? Is it 5? Let me look at my old VODs, because I can't remember anything. Oh, right, now I remember. I needed to hold target but let go at 2. Yeah, I can't wait to do first day of runs with a completely new setup. That's gonna be great. Maybe I won't do it for first day of runs. Maybe I'll wait until after at least. Okay, no, it's just one pause, right? Yeah. And then I let go at 2. I want to set the modded console at 720p. Yeah, I'll look into that. I'll see which one's better. There was a reason. I remember there was a reason I switched it back to 1080p. I don't remember. Whatever. Yeah, I'll check. If there was an N64 Metroid, I'd be MFG. I mean, I did run Metroid Prime a lot, like when I got into speedrunning. And that wasn't even on N64. Won't get to see me do runs tomorrow because you're going to a basketball game. Nice. Have fun. Surely it'll be just as entertaining as an OOT run. Yeah, you like that sky texture? It's just, GZ doesn't save skyboxes, so sky textures get broken. Oh, that was too much. Would I be as good of a speedrunner if I was a basketball? Probably not. Never seen a basketball do ISG. Is that gonna work? I don't think so. Okay, it does work. Yeah, I guess you never know. Yeah, I haven't seen every speedrunner, that's true. I don't know every speedrunner. So maybe. Matrix moment, yeah, I can see into the Matrix. Oh wait, no, I forgot I need to get, or no, I want to get 116 from Flight Answer. Don't get hearts. I guess actually, if I'm at full health, I guess I probably should get 1 and 9/16 from Flare Dancer. This will probably be better. And then I'll do the damage in Serena's room. Or wait, I can take damage here. Wait, is that... How much damage is that? Hey, cheese, thanks. I think B is actually good. Wait, is it good? 8. Yeah. How much did Cheese get paid for that? I'm paying Cheese the big bucks. Oh wait, don't. Timer. Yeah, this is on N64. This category has to be on N64. Okay, no, it's not good. Oh, like. Hold on. Okay, wait. If I'm at B. Okay, no, that's bad. Do not do that. Yeah, I just use a capture card to stream N64. And I have an N64 that outputs HDMI, which helps. But you can do it without an HDMI mod. Oh wait, I should have done... Hold on. Let me do this. Yeah, and then... You will get me... Okay. I just do the all dungeon strat. That's the wrong room. You want to do Hundo again, but you're too lazy to relearn the practice run? Practice run's easy to relearn. Well, I mean, there's only like a handful of things you really need, and you'll slowly learn more that you need as you play it more. But you should do it, Cheese. Come back. We have a game that actually changes. We have unique stuff that we have new things found every day that's more than a half a second time saver. So you can clip it. I am fine with my words being clipped. I stand by my words. I mean, I love Mario too. Mario's cool, but I could never imagine running that for so long with barely anything changing, except your like once a decade big trick like carpetless. Considering retiring, oh no. I was kind of shitting on Mario, but I didn't mean retire. But yeah, I can imagine after playing it for so long, it's rough. I'm not telling Cheese to retire. Oh my god, are you serious? Can I survive this? Hold on, hold on. I cannot believe the amount of luck I just needed to survive that. If that happened in a real run, you can guarantee people would be calling that out as cheating so much, and I'd have to do so much explaining on why I didn't die there. Alright, I'm not getting that. Yeah, so I rolled and grabbed the ledge during invincibility frames, and then the fire hit me during the invincibility frames while I still had it. And then the fire, even though I got hit while invincible, the fire damage still can't do... I still like was in iframes on the lava, so the lava didn't damage me, and then I was able to get to the climbable wall just in time before the true iframes ran out. So just a mix of iframes. Yeah, and the global timer thing. Yeah, there was even a 7 of 8 chance not dying due to global timer on the fire. Still don't even think of excuses so hard. Check him in 64. You guys remember, like, when speedrunning was first becoming more known, and when people would watch Mario Bros. 1 runs on YouTube, and then everyone would always comment on how, like, he passes through the Piranha Plant, it's clearly cheating. Like, there was always that one part, everyone who watched Mario for the first time always pointed to not dying to a Piranha Plant as clear cheating evidence. Still, yeah, it still happens, but I think it was more common back then. But yeah, it was ye olden times. Oh, you know what? There's actually in a really old OOT run, they would use quick spins on Ganondorf to stun lock Ganondorf. And people would comment cheating because he wasn't using magic. Even though quick spins literally never use magic. But people kept thinking it was cheating because quick spins weren't draining magic. Cheating accusations are very silly. Peak streamer, thanks. Yeah, on the Xbox version. Not real fans. There are... I know everyone... Because of cheating videos on YouTube, people love to... Like, cheating videos on YouTube get so popular, and so people think that cheating is a much more significant, like, widespread thing than it really is. And then this ends up making it so that everyone wants to think they found a cheater. And so everyone wants to accuse someone of cheating. And then people accuse someone of cheating without really knowing all the details. Did I ever tell Chad that counterclockwise spinning is better? I forgot, is it like 1 frame faster or something? I forgot the details on... I remember in TP it's a bigger deal. I actually forgot the details in OOT. Somehow I know more about TP quick spinning than OOT quick spinning. But I always counterclockwise spin anyway, so I don't have to worry about it. No, I don't want to take damage there. Yeah, I think in TP Wind Waker it's faster if you counter... No, I think... Isn't it like TP? It's faster if you counterclockwise, but the hitbox stays out longer if you clockwise. Isn't it something like that? Because I know you want to do a different spin on Stallard. Or like, is it Stallard or... I know that there's like some situations you want to do one direction and some you want to do the other. Am I remembering that right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it depends on the boss. Okay, yeah, I'm remembering it right. I just forgot which direction is which. Dude. I am supposed to be at low health. What am I doing? I was supposed to take 2 hearts from Beamos. Love my N64 pause buffering. Here, let me just restart. I'm supposed to take a quarter heart of damage from the lava and then 2 hearts from the Beamos. I remember the quarter heart and not the Beamos part. Oh yeah, I saw Axel got technical IQ glitchless record. There we go. Can the button glitch be done as child? Yeah, you can do that as child. The only thing is it's harder to get out of the little pit faster as child, so it's harder to make it to the door on time. But yeah, you can do it as child. All you have to do is just target an enemy and use Navi the same frame that you touch the switch. Or you can also do Ocarina items on the Switch, which is much easier. Tried 55 times and failed, dang. You were most likely going on the wrong frame then. Because the Navitex version is frame perfect. It's like the frame that you hear Link's footstep on the Switch. Need one more. Okay. Nice. Is Link's position in the center of the yellow triangle on the map? I never truly figured out like where relative to the yellow arrow is supposed to be Link's position. Because I think it's not the tip. I don't know if it's the center or the back. It's not very good. The minimap isn't very good. Is what I can say. If someone made OoT mirror mode mod for like WeTP, would I play it? No. There is a mod like that for Ship. I hate it. Also, OoT 3D on... OoT 3D Master Quest also has mirror mode, but I hate it. No, I don't want to play this game mirror mode. I don't even like Mario Kart mirror mode, man. And I especially don't like TP mirror mode. Yeah, OoT 3D wanted to add extra stuff to make it difficult, which the attempt, I guess, is appreciated, but I think the mirrored world is not good. MK on mirror mode is so needed. I can understand the need for mirror mode in earlier Mario Karts. Now it kind of sucks. Why didn't TPHD let you pick Wii or Flipped World? I imagine it would probably be a lot of work to include both. Like, it probably is not as simple, because I mean, if the Wii version had to be completely flipped just because of Link's handedness, then probably they would have to import the entirety of both games rather than do a simple fix. Thanks for resub FMC. It might have been late. Okay. Imagine a whole Tears of the Kingdom mirror mode. That'd be terrible. Imagine having to learn Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom's maps twice. I mean, wait, you already kind of do. Awful in the fun way, maybe kinda. We need light arrows for Ganon's Castle Trials. No way to beat Trials without light arrows. That's the T in MST. Is there a Rainbow that does mirror mode, but also changes more changes to make it more a low rule situation? Not really. I mean, I think only Ship is the one that has the mirrored world, but Ship has a lot of extra options you can do. So like, if you wanted to make it more of a lower situation, you could turn on like mirrored world plus like random enemy sizes and hyper enemies or something, and pretend that's like a more lower situation. The fast pause boot up is such a joy to watch off on GameCube. It's funny that you call this the fast pausing, because it's actually kind of slow on N64, at least relative to VC. Dude. Well, actually, I don't mind that, actually, because I do want the health. And then MM has the true fast pausing. Oh yeah, big community rando. I need to try to start working on organizing that soon. I want to do a big ship rando with a lot of people. Although I might be... I might not be able to do it this month. Well, we'll see. Hype, yeah, it should be cool. I want to do like as big of a multi-world / archipelago rando as possible. Try to get as many people in as possible. You can join too. 'Cause I think we can probably get 100 people in a game. Yeah, I'll formally announce it, like on Twitter, on stream, I guess on Discord too. But when it actually happens, I'll do a proper announcement for it. But I gotta actually work on organizing stuff. Yeah, even if you suck, the plan would be having multiple different skill levels for like everyone has to have their own like randomizer settings, but the plan would be something like 3 different like skill level settings, so you can just choose like beginner, intermediate, expert, or whatever. Yeah, just yell at chat the entire time to get items, yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't be no logic. I don't think we can really do no logic. Because it would kind of mess stuff up in a big multi-world like that. But you can still like play with glitches and whatever. You'll ruin the whole thing by doing DS3. Wow. Oh wait, I need to tell myself to equip Mirror Shield before I go in. Okay, second half of Spirit I need more practice on. You can do ISG and some rooms equip swap. Nice. Yeah, again, you won't have to be like good at glitches or anything. Will I perform this run in any future event? Low percent MST? No. I have thought maybe low percent all dungeons could be good for a GDQ run, which is the easier and shorter version of this. But not low percent MST. Nope. GDQ will never know fire uppies. I mean, maybe something like that could be a donation incentive or something, I don't know. Really? tell. Come on. Dude, let me down. Yeah, this would not be great for a marathon. I think this, I mean, I think if I really, really wanted to, I could probably get it. I'd need a high estimate, like it'd probably be a 4+ hour estimate. But I think maybe, but it's just like low percent all dungeons is just the way better one. Because low percent all dungeons is way better on time. I think it's like better time-wise, pacing-wise, realistic to finish-wise. Not getting stuck on something for way too long-wise. Nah, data Morpha. Watch me have a perfect record on hookshotless Morpha in event runs. Watch me have a better record on hookshotless Morpha than with hookshot. I don't get it. I think the setup is just inherently inconsistent because I can't figure out anything setup-wise I'm doing wrong here. Oh, whoops, I meant to save state down there. I did mess with whether stabbing once or twice made a difference, and it didn't seem to. I could test out more, I guess, right now. Given the older route, Tequila was pissed that the setup was inconsistent. Yeah. So I kept looking at other VODs, and I think it was inconsistent even for me when I was doing Lips in all dungeons. So I looked at when I was doing Lips and AD, and it was the same then, so yeah. Thanks for reset, Raiko. Hit me. Stream's already been going for an hour and a half, feels like 30 minutes. It's because I spent so long messing with setup stuff. Just wasting time. I just finished the low tab, very cool. Thanks, glad you liked it. It's a very cool run. Not as cool to actually play. I mean, it is cool to play. I do like a very challenging run like this, but man, can it be frustrating. Yeah, 10 minutes of gameplay in an hour and a half, exactly. Happy New Year. Hardest trick in low percent MST is definitely Fire Temple Firewall Jump. That is an extremely hard trick. Thanks, the reset crystallized. Don't think you've heard an ounce of joy from me. I'm definitely exaggerating a bit when I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be so miserable. Cause like, okay, hold on. Yeah, when I do, yeah, it pushes me into the same spot every time, so I don't think 2 stabs there is gonna do anything. Yeah. Maybe if I... What if I do 2 crouch stabs, a shield scoot, and then 2 ESS? Even that's bad, wow. What if I just go from here? Let's see if this works. Nope. Where are these save states? A task of this would be made. So there was a theory that a task would be able to skip an extra item with an insanely precise random item drop that would let you do a wrong warp to skip to get Zelda's Lullaby without getting Zelda's letter. Although it seems like that might not actually be possible because it was only a theoretical thing. So if that turns out to not be possible, then it would probably do most of the same stuff. If it is possible, then you could wrong warp to Zelda's Lullaby without going to Zelda, and it would just need an insanely precise item drop for a setup. Okay, let me see what I can do here. Like, okay, what about 1 neutral roll? Nope. Tell you more about the test only thing. Pancake, are you... I can't tell you're being serious now. I assume Elo has probably told you about it, right? It's the, setting up a wrong warp to Lullaby cutscene using an item drop that has to be in 1 specific facing angle. Oh, you haven't heard of it? Okay, yeah. But yeah, it's that. It's just a heap cutscene wrong warp setup to Lullaby. And it allegedly needs an item to have 1 specific facing value, like an item drop. Yeah, Lullaby is only for magic. And technically a key in Ganon's castle that theoretically could be skipped, but also if it ever happened to actually be required to skip it, it might actually have issues getting implemented. But yeah, Elo was talking about it before, but then he said it might not actually be possible because like it might not actually be possible to get a proper cutscene value with the items we have, or a proper cutscene pointer value. I mean, like, it might not be possible to get a good cutscene pointer for it. Can you just prove that jumping Java is possible? Wait, Kadron, do you mean the one from like yesterday or 2 days ago? Like the box push jump? Or something newer? Oh yeah, okay, I see it. Hold on. I want to watch this. Nice. Here's the video. It's not gonna do anything for this category. Like, it could save a bomb chew. It's not worth it. It technically means that the child section is no longer chew perfect. At least. Yeah, just learn it as a backup. You know, something tells me a backup of save in Jabu before doing the damage boost jump is going to be easier than learning that as a backup. How am I gonna make this more consistent? They know I was going so weak and feeble in my old age. I am. I'm getting too old for stupid stuff, I say as I learn low percent MST. Is there just no way to make... I swear I don't remember this being that inconsistent when I was doing low percent AD. Was it? I don't know. Let me make sure I'm not doing anything different. Can you do rando? I can. But not right now. Maybe it's because I'm only doing one roll in... Wait, is it? It's supposed to be that I'm doing 2 rolls in the corner, not just 1? No, not right now. Wait, maybe that's it. Maybe I'm supposed to do... Have I been doing 1 roll there? I think I've only been doing 1 roll. Maybe I need to be doing 2. I'll do another rando soonish. But I am focusing on this right now. What? Haven't done a rando all year. You guys are starving. Starving for the rando content. I'll do them soon, but speedrun more important. Speedrun more time consuming. Last MM rando in May. Has it been that long? Dang, I should do another MM rando. Dries back to ramen after rando short money dried up. Yeah, I think it's just because I wasn't doing 2 rolls there. That's late. Keep speedrunning. I mean, I like rando too. I want to do both, but I do not have infinite time. You like DS3 rando? The only acceptable rando? Or Elden Ring rando? You really just hate OOT rando? Just doesn't spark joy, I see. Wait, that's not it. What if I do a complete speed run every time I get ice trapped in a rando? That... No. I don't even know how to respond to that idea, just no. A cheeky little any percent, no. Is that... That was too far. I hate if I get stuck in here, because it actually messes with the camera. Even if I can jump back to the hand, it permanently messes up the camera. Or not permanently, but like, if I jump from the head back to the hand and then try it again, the camera's all messed up, and it makes the trick way harder. Every time I get frozen, I have to speedrun OOT until I get the exact item I had in the rando. Actually, wait, almost an interesting idea. Like, do a specific item RTA for the item that was an ice trip. No, I messed up again. I can't... I'm trying to do it too fast. Lighter ice trap. Honestly, that wouldn't be that bad, because you can just... Well, if I remembered the setup for Gim light arrows in Deku Tree, it wouldn't be that bad. Damn, hey, HVRTA gonna go crazy. I still haven't done that again in years. But I don't wanna. It's late. Oh, don't do that. Do I ever use the Dampe tuber? Only every now and then. For rare, specific, special occasions. How much time does Big Octo skip? Save. You're gonna have to be more specific about that. If you're talking about the video specifically that was linked earlier, that's more about saving a bomb chew than saving time. If you're talking about this category in general, we can't fight Big Octo at all without getting an extra item. So again, more about item than time. Just realized the game is almost 29 years old. Hey, the game is closer to 27 than 28. Let's calm down. Hey, Link, thanks. No, it did not get released in 1997 in Japan. It was 98. Japan and US release dates were 2 days apart, not like a year like a lot of other games back then. Oh, I messed up. Taking the bait? Is that the cool thing to bait now? Like to just lie about game release dates? Hey guys, did you know Mario 64 was released in 1964? And it's over 50 years old now? Yes, I spread misinformation on the internet. How could you tell? Still can't accept that TP is 20 years old. It's not yet. It's got a few months left of being a young 19-year-old game. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Camera? What am I targeting? I can't shield scoot. It's the hardest trick in the game. You're so bad, streamer. Be better. Oh my god. There we go. Took 30 to 40 minutes to learn this in a rando once. Yeah, this trick is tough. No, this is N64. This has to be on N64 for some glitches. Yeah, just vibing to the music longer, exactly. Yeah, Pancake earned the backseating. And the heckling. Okay, I think if I do this, I just restart back from here. Yeah, I'm using an adapter for a GameCube controller. I refuse to use a regular N64 controller, because they are bad. Is this even a glitch? It's just jumping and slashing. I mean, you are clipping. It's with, I mean, you're clipping, but you're clipping because of awkward collision. But the fact that you're clipping alone would still count as a glitch under the official glitchless rule set. I think. This isn't allowed in glitchless, right? Glitchless any percent. Yeah, clipping's banned. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Okay, now I got the trick down. Yeah, I did see Axel got a technical IQ record, which is neat, I guess. Yeah, we still have to wait on some things to be checked for verification, because it uses some IQ mods that will probably be legal, but probably should still be looked at first. So it won't be verified right away. Dude. Always late. Oh my god. How long is this run gonna be? Early runs will probably be closer to 4 hours. Eventually, hopefully I can get it down to like 3:30. It'll be a long one. I did beat Hollow Knight, yeah. Oh, I never 100%ed it. I meant to 100% it, never got around to it. Dude. Oh, also, speaking of other games I played Outer Wilds recently, finished it a few days ago. Outer Wilds is really good. Yeah, it was really great. I liked it a lot. Gonna play the DLC soon, too. Yeah, no DLC yet, but I definitely will. But yeah, it was really good. I see why people say it's like really bad for backseating and spoilers. But definitely really fun, really good game. Yeah, definitely a good game to play off stream. When Dark Souls Trilogy. I will play Dark Souls soon. I've been meaning to play it for a while since I played Elden Ring, but I just haven't gotten around to it. But soon, I will play Dark Souls Trilogy. Really? Dude. When I boot other games, do I turn away my OoT cartridge? So the OoT cartridge can't watch me play another game? No, I do not do that. No, it doesn't go in the chair either. Okay, one last time. No, a run with less items is not currently possible. This is the lowest possible item count we know of right now. Confirmed. Theoretically, there may be a task-only way of skipping one more, but it's not confirmed. And it would never be RT viable. Yeah, besides Ace of 4, this is a no SRM category. So no SRM, no Ace. No, ZL skip, or Zelda's letter skip specifically, it hasn't been confirmed with tasks. It also might not even be possible because it might not be possible to get the right cutscene pointer for it. Alright, let's move on. Saw the blindfold Majora's Mask. Why is ESS so hard in that game? It's specifically hard on Wii VC MM. So ESS in general is moderately more difficult on MM on N64 compared to OoT N64 ESS. And then VC makes ESS much harder on both. But from OoT, it goes from easy on N64 to hard on VC. And on MM, it goes from moderate difficulty on N64 to very hard on VC. Because of how much less room there is on the dead zone. Although, I was actually thinking, when I was watching that blindfold run, I was actually thinking, shouldn't you just use N64 for this run? Because, like, in blindfold, the amount of time you lose to lag is probably negligible to the amount of time you would save from easier ESS, right? So I was actually kind of thinking, you probably should play blindfold MM on N64, shouldn't you? For the easy ESS? I don't know, just a thought. Yeah, MM runners are just very tunnel visioned into VC, for a good reason. It is basically better for everything for MM. But I feel like that's the one thing where, like, you might actually be better off just running N64. Wait, Bubsy forgot his actual controller at home? Are you serious? Okay, nice. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. That's why I can't find what I want. I know, Zelda's letter skip. The idea of Zelda's letter skip is you wrong warp into the lullaby cutscene without getting the lullaby. Or without getting the letter. It's just that the wrong warp requires a precise setup that would be way ultra test only. He was packing blindfolded. probably go practice Shadow, I guess. Oh yeah, I think I probably should always get a magic jar from Fire Temple from the torch slugs, so I don't get one here. Because I actually thought getting a magic jar there wouldn't mess with the super slide teleport, but it actually does. It changes my angle by just a tiny bit, but it's enough to ruin the super slide setup. I'm not sure if it would just be the song step or the actual cutscene. You'd have to ask Elo. He's the one that actually knows about it. No, it doesn't disable ISG. All it does, like if I get the pickup here, it just changes my angle by effectively an ESS up change. So like, you see my angle is 2240 right now. It basically just changed it to that 2249. But that actually does mess up the setup, even that tiny change. Wish you could play the Oracle games for the first time again. Yeah, they're good. I actually was playing, I was replaying Oracle of Seasons a while ago. But I stopped like halfway. I should get back to that because it was fun. I wanted to do a linked playthrough of both Seasons and Ages, and then just kind of got distracted. Dude, I can't do this. But yeah, they're good. Oracle's remake. I know a lot of people want an Oracle's remake. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think Oracles aren't popular enough to get a remake, I think. Also, realistically, it's probably better off to make a new one than a remake. Also, it'd be 2 remakes. It's not like Pokemon where they're barely any different. Link's Awakening was. Link's Awakening is pretty popular. I mean, obviously it's like relative to newer games, not so much, but I'd say like it's pretty good. And also the Link's Awakening remake was, they probably saw it more as a framework of making new games, because like obviously Echoes of Wisdom was built on it, built on that engine. So in that case, the remake kind of served 2 purposes, but an Oracle's remake probably. I mean, I guess you could argue that like they could build it on the Link's Awakening remake, so it wouldn't be as much work. But then also you're remaking 2 games, because what I was saying when I got interrupted is it's not like Pokemon where it's basically the same. It's like it is actually like a full remake of 2 different games. When I was rudely interrupted by my own failure at this trick. Why am I bad at this? I'd probably save as soon as I enter Shadow. Would it be more like 1.5 games? Not really, like they're completely I mean, it's the same base engine at least, but past that, they are completely... They have 2 entirely different maps, all different dungeons, all different bosses. Even the items, they share like maybe half the items, I think. Like they even have their own unique items, so like there's a lot unique between them. Oh my god, why can't I not do this mega flip? It's also probably easier to make it 2 different games, like back when... Like, it's probably easier to make 2 different Game Boy games than it is to make 2 different Switch games. Like, the amount of art assets and amount of, like, updated models and stuff you'd have to make for both games is probably a lot more work for a more modern game than it is for a Game Boy game. So, Oracle Remake would probably just be far too much work to really justify it. Especially when, you know, it's... A remake means taking away resources that could be used for a new game. So it's like, you know, the remake has to justify being more worth it over a new game. That's okay, new games suck. True. Do not get cover boots. Can't wait for Breath of the Wild 3. I think the raid Lord Fartmore. Hello, raiders. What's up, guys? I'm actually good at this trick now. So excited for Prime 5. I don't know, man. I do wonder if anything's gonna happen with Metroid Prime now. Cause like, does anyone know if Prime 4 has been good sales-wise at least? Haven't really checked. I don't know if they've put any numbers out. But like, clearly it's not a great game and people are not super happy with it. I mean, it's not like... I think the overall reaction is not as negative as some people, like me, are making out to be. Don't open the chest. But it's definitely like just not that great. But it has good parts. Like, I was reading the interview where they talked about the development issues, and it at least seems like they know what went wrong in development. Like, because apparently because development started right after Breath of the Wild came out, they were like, oh, open world. Because people, the kids these days, they like open world, so we gotta make open world Metroid. And then they were like, but wait, it kind of doesn't work with Metroid. And then they were like, oh, but what if we just like kind of do this desert thing? And so it was just like a, really? And so it was basically, oh, open world is popular, I guess we gotta do it. But then, like, development was taking so long that people kind of, you know, have been saying, oh, you know, not everything needs to be open world now. but they were already too far in development. They couldn't, and they already were so far behind that they couldn't change it that late in development. So they just went on with it. But yeah, it seems like it seems like they at least know that was an issue. So I'm hoping that if they do end up doing more Prime games, at least they hopefully know what went wrong with 4. Because, I mean, the parts that were just regular old Metroid stuff was good. Like, whenever I talk about Prime 4, I always say, like, the good parts, Volt Forge and every time I go right in front of the chest. Volt Forge and Ice Belt were really good, and they both felt, you know, very proper Metroid-y, and they were great designs, great environment design and everything. So, like, they can make good Metroid stuff. Just, they need to just learn how to put it all in a good package. So, I don't know. I honestly don't know if they should or will make Prime 5. But if they do, I at least hope they learn from the mistakes. Wonder if you like Prime 4 more if Dread wasn't so good. Kinda true, because I definitely, at least when I finished the game, I wasn't comparing to Dread that much like while playing, but after I finished the game, I was thinking about how I felt about it versus how I felt about Dread, and it was just like night and day. Because, like, I remember... Dude, go back to my Metroid Dread playthrough, watch my VOD of the Metroid Dread playthrough, and see my reaction to the credits versus my reaction to the credits for Prime 4. Like, my Prime 4 reaction to the credits is literally, that's it. Or like, what? And reaction to Dread ending was like, dude, that was really great. It's just like complete night and day. Dread was so good, dude. If someone makes a speedrun museum, would I donate my remains? I don't know about that. I don't think human remains are necessary in a speedrun museum. Yeah, like that being the conclusion to the story of Prime 4 was just so bad. Like that ending was just awful. Have I ever been recognized in public? Not outside of a speedrunning event. Donkey Kong Bonanza, on the other hand, I'd say Bonanza was good. Not great, just pretty good. I liked it. But not like, I can see why some people love it. It has moments of being great, but yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, I played Bonanza on stream. Last 4 of the Bonanza was phenomenal. I think the ending was almost really good, but I think it dragged on a bit too much. I think it could have cut a little bit off the ending, but otherwise was pretty good. But yeah, I think it dragged a little bit. I did watch Bonanza run at GDQ. It was pretty good. Bonanza speedruns are definitely good. My only complaint about Bonanza speedruns, I don't know about, I mean, it's kind of a fairly large complaint. I do wish bananas were more important. Like, I mean, any percent's fine with no bananas, but I think it does kind of suck that the next fastest category that does get bananas is 3.5 hours long. It kind of sucks that there's not like a, I don't know, like 100-ish bananas category. Well, even that, you'd probably just mostly get boss bananas and it wouldn't even be that interesting. But yeah, I do kind of wish a speedrun required some more bananas. Because I think the routing of getting bananas is interesting. But the only category that would do that is... What are they? Is it the true ending category on speedrun.com? I think. But it's like 3.5 hours long. Yeah, true ending. 3:54, not even 3.5, so almost closer to 4 hours. And not very popular at all. The record was from 2 months ago, yeah. So like that's the part of Bonanza that is a bit unfortunate for speedrunning. 100% is 8 hours long, very cool. Yeah, runs are coming soon, TM. I want to try to start runs tomorrow, probably. 8 hours, peanuts. Yeah, it's nothing compared to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, hundo. Likelihood of a finish run tomorrow? I'm sure I'll be able to finish a run. I have everything down that I can at least do every trick. And I can save a lot. Length estimate. First run will probably be closer to 4 hours, maybe 4.5 or something. Maybe even 5, who knows. But I think I can get it down to like maybe 3:30. Thanks for the sub, Dragon Scale Blade. Oh, why am I watching the whole cutscene? I don't need to practice horse push. Probably practice from like here. Oh wait, actually in a run, wait, am I gonna have, yeah, I'm gonna have full health in a run. Yeah, probably a run tomorrow. I don't want to 100% guarantee it, but probably. What if I don't beat Grego's run? I mean, it's possible. I mean, I think I will. But, oh, what am I doing? But, I mean, it's always possible. And if I don't, then I just do another run the next day. Thank you, 100 bits, Astral Mouse. Oh man, the scam train. I'll never be Grayo because he's the greatest. That is true. That is his name. I mean, if you name yourself that, I mean, I guess there's just no way around it. Yeah, my health is at 116, so I will have no timer here. Thanks for the resub, Yosu Kimiko. Yeah, true. The 1 in my name does stand for number 1. Exactly. What happens when the greatest meets number 1? Do I coach second graders on OOT tricks in my free time? I actually do not do that. Yeah, I hate second graders. I would never teach them OOT tricks. No, not for an event. Just want to do runs. Just a category I think is cool. Will I learn a few songs on the ocarina to play? No. Too much work, and I only have a few seconds anyway. I don't know. What songs should I play in the ocarina if I were to learn something? Careless Whisper, Bomb Track, All Star, Through the Fire and Flames. I think these are all a little bit too hard. Scarecrow song? There's a Scarecrow song. I can play that. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, like I'm in first grade. Time to learn Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on the ocarina, kids. Yeah, for the second graders. If this is the Japanese version, why is Game Over still in English? Fraud. Yep, you caught me. I was only pretending it was in Japanese, but I actually forgot to splice a place where it's still English. I feel like I actually remember a comment from like years and years ago that actually thought something like that. But no, sometimes Japanese just likes to use English because it looks cool. Because I think English is so cool. And sometimes it doesn't quite work out in the best way when they try to write English. Do not get the nut. Thing versus Thing America, exactly. They just think Thing America, Pog. Yeah, Stealth's Jump Slash is one of the few attacks that do more than a heart of damage, I think. I think it's basically just like Stealth's Jump Slash, Iron Knuckle, and then some boss attacks. Don't grab the map. Yeah, I like when I see random Japanese tweets on Twitter and they just have random English words in them. I love when I see Japanese speedrunners tweet like Japanese, 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 ZFG, Japanese, Japanese, Japanese. Low percent MST, Japanese, Japanese. WWW. Yeah, how do you like my fluent Japanese, guys? Throwing a W in TKC's chat, yeah. Blending in with the Japanese, just post W's. Hardest tech skip. Alright, I know how to do this trick now, and I will not be wondering why I'm failing it every time now. Okay, well, there I'm gonna fail it, but that's because I'm stupid. Oh, you know what? I should be doing this. It's a lot easier. Uh-oh. That's not gonna make it. If only there was a way to save an extra chewing child for later. I mean, there are theoretically like 9 shoes that we could potentially save. With 8 of them being adult. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go for the berry strat. Not quite worth it. Did I find a switch targeting setup for the Void Warp? Actually, kind of. I found a setup that was not very good. I mean, I'm still not gonna do it. I probably could look more into it. I'm not gonna do it. Right, I should be able to get that unbuffered. Ignore this. Why do you want people to ignore the cat? Oh, did you guys see that Pot Friend got removed from as a global emote on Twitch? They removed a bunch of emotes all at once, and Pot Friend was one of them. You can no longer do this IRL. Yeah, literally 1984. It's probably copyright stuff. I think most of what they removed was copyright related stuff, so it was probably licensing stuff. But yeah, corporate downsizing. Yeah, at least there's still Pod Jam. And I mean, I'm sure someone's added Pod Friend to 7TV by now anyway. I should just make it 7TV global. But I can still afford to put AI in everything. I mean, Twitch hasn't really added any AI things, right? I mean, you know, not that they aren't thinking about it, I'm sure. Yeah, keyword is yet. Nice. Sure, customer service is AI at this point. I don't know, dude. I think Twitch's customer service is so bad, I don't even think it's AI. It's the kind of so bad that it has to be human. I mean, I think they probably do AI, like, it's probably not like true AI bans, but like, you know, people getting banned for nothing. Like, a bunch of people apparently get banned for like fraud. Like, what is it? Like, have you seen people randomly posting getting banned for like credit card fraud or something on the site, or like fraudulent purchases, which are seemingly very commonly just like a false positive flagged by a bot. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Hey Brood, thanks for the membership. ZFG, you're so talented, it's insane. Thank you, paid chatter. Wait, AI clipping? Imagine you know a part about the stream but not when it happened. Yeah, if it's the way you're describing it, that actually does sound cool. Like if you wanted to clip a part of the stream, and are you saying like they're planning on a feature where you describe a part of the stream and it knows where to find it to clip it? That'd actually be good. If it could work properly. Sounds like ass. Are you saying it sounds like ass because you think it wouldn't work properly? YouTube chat do this. They cannot do that. Yeah, I think it's more like just clipping when at high chat interactivity stuff. Yeah, some AI tools could be useful if they are done correctly, but obviously that's the big if. What's the clip of the ladder? It's the ladder, so I'm grabbing the ledge, and then the ladder is pushing me as I'm grabbing the ledge. So if I turn on collision here, Okay, you can barely see it on N64. Hold on. So I'm grabbing the ledge, and then the ladder is pushing me. At the same time I grab the ledge, so... I accidentally did elf levitate. But yeah, it's... Yeah, the ladder just pushing me as I grab the ledge. Yeah, GZ is great. Also, my buttons are swapped. I want it to be this. Have I ever accidentally pressed L to levitate mid-run? Not mid-run because I don't do runs on GZ. I have accidentally pressed L in mid-run on vanilla and nothing happens. And then I'm like, wow, I feel stupid. No, L is mapped to levitate. This is L. I want to try to swim in a way that avoids this tech type. This tech type just does not leave me alone. Dude. Really? Missed one frame. I should really do the... I want to do the turnaround here. This reduces more lag if I turn it around as I enter, but it's hard to get the correct turnaround and also get to the ledge on time. Like that. I don't know if I need to... If it's better to just climb earlier. Greetings from Germany. Hello. Hello, Germany. Wait. Don't understand how that chew dive works. Neither do I. I mean, I like half understand it. It's like something holding A longer. Something dive. I don't know. It has to do with holding A longer because you're holding A until you get the chew recoil. Why am I pausing 1 frame extra every time? Thanks, resub. Cherry Pit? Probably should just do that. Trying to go around the Tektite never works. That didn't work. Do I have any extra chews as adult? Depends on your definition. I use an extra in DC and an extra in Shadow, and then besides that, my only extra is for Collapse Skip, which I kinda should count as an extra. That was late. But yeah, I guess my Collapse Skip chew is basically an extra. Like, I will probably, there are certain things where if I fail, it's probably better to cut the Collapse Skip than it is to reset to get the chew back. Depending on what I fail. Rock Collapse Skip sucks. I mean, I was looking for a better setup, and I did find, like, something that kind of works, but it's still not good. Never seen that trick before. It is relatively new. It was only found a few months ago. And this is, like, the first run it actually has a meaningful use in. Oh, the staircase hover here? No, I definitely don't want to do that. Just activate ship cheats and use chew hovers. If only. Yeah, I had a feeling that might have been early. Is TSC worth it? Oh, you know what? Maybe? Wait, can you do TSC without hover boots and without bombs? If you can do it with only bow, then it actually might be good. But I think it needs hover boots. Yeah. Yeah, we need hover boots then. Don't know. think that's a frame late. So if I just go 1 frame here instead of 2. Okay. Be careful and don't die to Morpho. Well, this time it's harder than usual. I mean, it's actually not that hard with magic. Don't. Really? Why didn't you do another bounce? Easy, see. Why do I do practice on the practice ROM? Does that mean I'll only be good at speedrunning the practice ROM? I'm not sure if that's serious or not. If it is serious, the practice ROM is as close to vanilla as possible. It's basically identical. Technically, there are like the smallest minute differences that basically don't matter. But it is basically the same as practicing on vanilla. If you are serious about it, I assume it was probably a joke. But there might be some people that genuinely think like it might not be completely accurate practice. I have to jump back in the water after every hit because that's too late. Oh, not too late, okay. I have to jump back in the water because otherwise it causes Morpha to like just repeat the same cycle. Otherwise, it like goes to make another tentacle somewhere else. Sometimes there's one frame that the visual view I'm looking for sometimes looks identical on 2 different frames. And I couldn't tell there. Nice camera. If I'm doing runs on Monday, how will I catch Monday Night Football? Oh, just watch me go that fast, because obviously I can't possibly miss Monday Night Football. So I guess I'm just gonna have to go really fast. No, I'm not using my backup CRT. I'm just going with monitor. I'm tired of CRTs. My backup CRT is super dark. And it's basically unplayable with how dark it is. Also, in general, I'm just, like, sick of CRTs and all the issues they have. Monitors are so nice and easy. Yeah, not really a backup. Yeah, my CRT died. I can still hear the CRT hum. Well, I guess I won't anymore. I guess I've heard the CRT hum for the last time. How old was it? I don't know. I think, well, how long have I had? I had it since, like, I think 2018 or so. So, fairly old. But as for how old the actual monitor is, it's probably, I think when I was checking it, it was like 2001. Either like late 90s, early 2000s. I refused to move on to a monitor not long ago. I mean, no, I've been slowly, like, coming on to just understanding that the time of monitors is coming up. Like, at last GDQ, the last GDQ I did a run at a year ago, I went in just fully aware that, like, you know, I'm gonna use a monitor for this event, and I practiced for monitor for the event. I mean, I wanted to still do speedruns on CRT. But then when I went to Fast 52, I had CRT issues at Fast 52 and ended up playing on monitor. And that was when I was starting to be like, okay, dude, CRTs are really annoying. And then I have another annoying CRT issue. And now I'm just like, the issues with CRTs are just piling up. Yeah, I'm slowly accepting the harsh reality that CRTs are a pain and monitors are easy. But, I mean, there still is... I was doing some tests, and my monitor definitely is still not as good as CRT. Like, it's still good enough, like, especially for N64. I think for VC, I might need to see if I can increase or lower the latency more, because with my current setup I get 1 frame of extra lag, 1 frame at 60 FPS of extra lag. I might be able to lower that with a different monitor, and also the what's it called? I always forget the term. Motion clarity is not quite as good on a monitor as a CRT. A PVM, 1, PVMs are really expensive. 2, I need 480p, and a lot of monitors, a lot of PVMs actually don't do 480p. I was actually using a PC CRT, like one used for computers, that actually has 480p VGA. And so I actually, very specifically, this is also another part of the CRT issue, is that I specifically need a 480p CRT, which you could really only get like VGA CRTs that do that, and then they're, you know, very special with their own problems. Higher end PVM like Sony BVM for 40p. Yeah, exactly. So I need something on the higher end. It's just like, it's so annoying. So the thing about 480p, I actually only realized this at Fast 52. So when I was at Festival 2, I was practicing on a monitor, like, or not a monitor, a CRT, a 40i CRT, like a regular old TV CRT. And I thought, you know, this is gonna be the same thing. And I realized I had issues counting bomb flashes. Like, you know, the rapid flashes at the end? Like, this is with chews, but I was having issues counting these with bombs. And something I only realized when I was playing there, I had a lot of trouble counting the bomb flashes. And I realized it's because it's 480i, because it's interlaced. It's actually making it harder to tell which frame is black and which frame is blue, because there's some frames where they're merged together. And so then I realized, like, I already was always playing on 480p anyway. But then I realized, like, I was wondering, like, why is this so hard right now? And then I finally realized, oh, it's the interlacing. I actually cannot play with interlacing. Interlacing is actually really bad. And so, that means typical average CRT, average 40i CRT is actually kind of off the table. Which means I have to use special 480p CRT or just use a monitor and it'll work perfectly out of the box easily. So yeah, I just need to stick with monitor. Monitor just makes everything so much easier. Been playing on a CRT for a while, don't know issues flash-wise. I think if you were to play on 480p for a while and then switch back to it, I think you'd start to notice a difference. They're saying 40p or scale 1080p to my monitor. Actually, it's actually going through my RetroTink, which is sending 4K to my monitor. So that actually could be part of the issue. I am gonna mess with my RetroTink soon. So that is a good point. It could be that. I'm also gonna mess with black frame insertion, which might also help. So I can stream a TV, it'll never actually work for this. Yeah, exactly. That's why I had to use a special CRT. But yeah, that's why it's so annoying. It's just like, monitors are just so much easier for everything. I have to use this complicated setup. And it's just like, just use a monitor and everything's gonna be so much easier. But I do probably have to get a third monitor, though. Because I am using my second regular monitor for this, which means I only have one monitor for actual use when I'm playing. I need to have it. This needs to be on C-down. Or no. Yeah. Would I trade off tricks that work by pausing with no frame advancement for guaranteeing 1 frame advancement without when spamming pause? So you're saying that would I give up being able to do 0 frame advance for guaranteeing 1 frame advance every time? There's a chance, because honestly, I mean, matching the same frame every time does have its uses, even outside of just like spamming pauses for certain tricks. Had a hard time getting RetroTink 5X to work with CRT. Yeah, when scaling to higher resolutions, CRTs start to get annoying with it. Yeah, that's another issue. Like CRTs, see everything, if a CRT isn't being used in like the absolute most basic way, it's gonna have issues. Yeah, fire timer advance will be dead. That's actually true. That'd be a pretty big loss, actually. But I mean, overall, it might be better. Don't waste magic like that. But I don't know. I don't know which I'd probably keep it as is. Keep the status quo. Thanks for the resub, Imbajo. Yeah, Boomerang does not work on Morpha. That thing with the Zora fins working was specific to that mod. Regular Boomerang does not work. Even if it did work, I actually cannot equip Boomerang right now because Equip Swap is blocked on both sides. Because both sides of my inventory screen right now are items I can't equip. I can't equip Boomerang, and I can't equip Zelda's Letter. So I can't do Equip Swap on either side. The first run will probably be like 4 hours or so. Oh, CRT monitor, okay. But yeah, still, it's even a CRT monitor is still gets wonky sometimes. Four hours is fast, maybe 4.5. I think at least under 5. I think I can get under 5 first run. Yes, I'm slandering CRTs. I've gone to the dark side. I'm a CRT hater now. CRTs are so annoying. I am not being held at gunpoint. This is my true and honest opinion. And I'm dead. Big monitor got to him. It's CRTs. CRTs did this to themselves. CRTs did this by being so annoying. Have 7 CRTs in your setup. Nice. How annoying is it to deal with all of them? How often do issues come up that are annoying to figure out? How often do you have to troubleshoot things? How often do you have to fiddle with CRT settings? Yeah, it is because I'm obsessed with getting the highest quality, I know. But I mean, that's part of the problem, right? Is that if it's so difficult to get the best situation out of a CRT, but it's easy with a monitor. Only one of them's currently dead. Alright, I guess, I mean, when they're good, they're good. Dude? Like, my CRT was very good. Wait, why didn't that work? I could have sworn that was right. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. CRTs, when they're good, when they work fine, there's no issues, they're good, but they do. It's hard to get everything perfect with them. Thanks for the reset, Chunky Gamer. Finally made a setup for that. It's actually not too bad. Scariest hover in the run? Is it the scariest? I guess it kind of is. I mean, there's not too many hovers in this run. But this part is definitely scary. I mean, at least there's a guaranteed save right before anyway. Really? You know what kind of sucks? Is that your timer, when you void in the lava, your timer starts before you lose your health. So like if you fall in the lava with 3 hearts, you'll actually still have the full 24 seconds, even though you'll respawn with 2. But if I get hit by the fire bubble, then I lose those 4 seconds, which actually makes it insanely difficult to make on time. So if I don't get hit by the fire bubble, I can effectively have a second chance. But if I do get hit, then... incompatible file. I guess one state is just broken. Wait, why would... Did I miscount there? No, everything's fine. Don't panic. This one state is broken. Casual Chief, thanks for the resub. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. This bed. I hope that works. What? Banking on the GDQ raid? You mean the GDQ that ended yesterday raid? Yeah. Really hoping for that GDQ raid. The time travel raid. I'm definitely going too close there. Am I supposed to do 2 side ups here? Yeah. Wait, no. Why does this look wrong? Am I supposed to do 5? I am supposed to do 5. That's why. How many chatters do I have to pay for the MM file? I paid no one for that. I did not encourage that. Don't. What was my reaction when I saw they named it ZFG? My reaction was really... Oh, don't do that. He hates us. I mean, I think it's nice, but I also think I don't need to be brought into someone else's run, I guess. Like, I think it's someone else's run, and they should have the spotlight, not me. My favorite obscure visual bug, I don't know if this counts. On GameCube, I love reloading the main area on GameCube to get all the glitch textures. Like, it's not really gonna do anything here. But when you do... Oh, come on. When you do... Oh, wow, it really crashes on 64. When you reload the main room from here on GameCube, I love the glitch textures you get. And sometimes you get, like, pink fog, which is also cool. Space Channel Mirror Shield Hallway. Oh, that's also a good one. The Mirror Shield Hallway, that's good. Oh, pink fog's loading the other room first. Okay, I can never figure out how the pink fog worked. Wait, what was that? Did anyone just see, like, text scrolling on the screen? What was that in the top left? Did anyone see that? Let me go back in the VOD. Available for download. Is that my N64 digital as a download? I guess that's it. Alright, I guess I'll update my N64. Surely this won't break anything. Downloading my N64 firmware. You wouldn't download an N64, watch me. Oh, I should probably see. Do I have any new settings? Any fun settings? I could have just checked the changelog. %? 7%? How long do I have to scroll? Or wait, is this going back? This is going back. Hold on. I need to go up. Never mind. Reorganized update channels, more 4K, IP change blank. Okay, so nothing important. Alright, whatever. Why no GDQ? Because I didn't feel like it. I didn't feel like I had anything good to submit at the time of submissions. Well, I mean, I could have submitted all dungeons, but I don't know, I wasn't feeling like all dungeons was... Didn't feel like doing all dungeons GDQ. He hates charity. I mean, I'll tell you a little secret. If I don't go to GDQ, there will still be a run that will raise money for charity, whether I go or not. Okay, don't let that happen. So I will submit something to GDQ if I feel the time is right and I want to do a specific run at GDQ. And I just didn't think that I really needed a GDQ run at the moment. Yeah, this run is absolutely not safe for a GDQ. Low percent all dungeons, maybe. I have thought about doing low percent all dungeons for a GDQ. Because I actually do think time-wise, it's actually really good. Yeah, GDQ viewership has definitely been pretty significantly down. I mean, I think this year, they were on YouTube also, which actually is good. I have been thinking that they should really be dual streaming to YouTube for a while now, so I'm glad they finally did that. That was such a late jump slash. But yeah, their viewership is definitely dropping. I mean, I think there's a lot of reasons to it. I think speedrunning in general is not as new as it used to be. I mean, I think there's a lot of stuff that goes into it. Could have retired from doing GDQ runs at 2020 peak. Maybe. I mean, I think my run last year was good. I'm glad I did my rando run. Yeah, the presentation format is... I mean, they've been kind of trying to do new stuff, but it's not, like... super... It's not bad, but it's, like, not really what it needs, I guess. I wouldn't quite say boring. I think the stuff they do is good to have. Like, a lot of their in-between segments, like, it is good to have stuff like interviews and, like, some kind of skits, although I think sometimes they're a little... We'll say, they're a little cringe sometimes. But, like, I think it's good they try out some of the stuff, some of that kind of stuff, but it's not all good. To be cringe is to be free. True. I mean, I don't want to... Like, I don't want to hate them on being cringe. I think the GDQ cringe stuff is definitely overblown. But, you know, sometimes it's a little much. Right, a lot of similar categories of the same things over and over. Kind of. So one thing I noticed this year, I feel like I've noticed an increase in quirky game runs. Like runs that feel like they're in because haha quirky game, and not so much because they are a good speed run. And I'm not talking about like awful block stuff like that. Like awful block stuff makes sense, but there's some stuff that wasn't in the awful block that just seems like it's haha quirky game, which feels like, is this really? Does this really add much? Yeah, they have some joke game blocks. I'm not necessarily saying like joke game blocks in general are bad. It's just like sometimes it seems like they're not even in those joke game blocks. Like they're kind of their own little thing, and then they're kind of treated like they're like an average game, but it is kind of just a, you know, quirky game. Yeah, I think RTA in Japan, I think a big reason for RTA in Japan's viewership is it's kind of newer for them to have a big event like this, because I think RTA in Japan only got big in like 2020, 2021-ish. So, you know, several years after GDQ was already big in the West. Yeah, it was a PC CRT monitor. The issue I had was, it was the VGA cable itself, which seems like it's not that big of a deal, but it's built into the CRT, so it's not easily replaceable. They should try to limit ace heavy runs more. I mean, I don't think ace heavy runs are really the issue. I mean, I don't know if there was there any other ace besides Wind Waker? And I mean, Wind Waker definitely deserved to have it because ace was just found. Like, I think when a game just recently gets ace, I think it absolutely deserves to be in the GDQ, like, right after. Because I think at GDQ, I think it's important to, like, showcase the new stuff. I think GDQ is always good to have, like, new stuff showcase. Yeah, RTA in Japan, I do want to go to RTA in Japan. Maybe might actually go this year. Would be very cool. Oh yeah, there was the Heart Gold ace. I forgot about that too, right? No, I won't make a vlog. You can just not watch stuff you're not interested in. I mean, yes, but also it's good to have more stuff that people are more widely interested in. I think it's fine to have some criticisms. I mean, obviously you're not gonna like everything, but I also don't think you should just say that, like, just watch what you don't like. I mean, I think there are, you know, there are some things that are okay to criticize. You can criticize something without it being like, oh my god, hate everything. Yeah, the appeal of speedrunning going down with other ways to play the game coming out. That's also kind of true, because I think with stuff like randomizers, giving like other ways to play, like it kind of used to be that speedrunning was like the main other way to play a game. Like you play a game normally, and then you might, and then if someone's gonna play a game differently, you might speedrun it or something. But now there's more randomizers, there's more challenge runs. And I think those take away some attention, I guess. Divide the attention up. Oh no, I never looked up Valiant Ganondorf strat. I should do that. Yeah, it'd be cool if SVA went to RTA in Japan, or like meet SVA. If I go, definitely want to try to meet all the Japanese runners. Am I gonna bomb hover to Japan? I think bomb hovering over the Pacific Ocean might be a bit much. That's gonna need a lot of bombs. Yeah, I'm gonna need a bigger bomb bag for that. I'm gonna need Blast Mask. Oh, why am I keep forgetting. I want to grab this rupee. Wait, can I make it now? No. I want to grab that rupee after pressing the switch. Yeah, I gotta super swim to Japan. I guess I gotta play MM. Oh, whoops. I wanna get ISG just so this guy leaves me alone. I think I will not talk about bomb hovering at the airport, actually. Yeah, Sandera went to AGDQ 2020. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, his English was fine. Good enough to communicate. Was he the only Japanese runner that's come to a GDQ? Or am I forgetting another time? Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, I remember came to a bunch of GDQs early on. I remember Ox was... What was he doing? There was one GDQ where like Ox was beating everyone in the practice room at some game. What game was it? Like no one could beat him at some game. Yeah, it was like some stupid Atari game. And it was like the game that everyone at GDQ was trying out, and Oxley was just the GOAT. Yeah, it was like a track and field game, that's it. Nice. Beautiful. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember when he beat the record, yeah. Dude. Stop jumping bed. Don't die. Okay, I need to practice all of Ganon's castle in one go. Not that. Thanks, 3 subs, Spoonie Moon Chair. Yeah, the point of GZ is to practice, practice the vanilla game, so D-pad boots. I mean, D-pad boots might be okay to have as like a secondary option you can turn on. Because it could be good for like rando practice. I know no one wants to do anything rando related in the speedrunning community, but I do think a sort of rando practice type thing would help. Because it is a little bit annoying. It was when I was doing a lot more rando, it was annoying to me when I wanted to practice something that relied on like D-pad boots, and I couldn't really practice well. Think I need to upgrade my N64, it's lagging. Well, I mean, I don't know if you've seen RAM prices recently, but you know, it's not really affordable to everyone. It's not so easy to just get more RAM for my N64. No, picking up a magic jar does not count as an item. Magic itself is the item. Oh, whoops, I went one extra. Oh well. Yeah, I have to sell a Lambo to buy RAM at this point. Dude, no. I actually need to get a heart. I want to take one hit from that room to put me at 1 in 1/16. And then this will put me at 1/16, but I took 2 hits. And then I have to get a backup heart from the chest. At least the chest has, one of the chests actually has a heart in it, which is actually a very convenient backup. Or see that rupee left behind. For a lot of things, I often feel like it hurts to leave behind certain item drops. But I don't know, 50 rupees, for some reason, I've never felt the absolute urge to pick up every 50 rupee. $50 aren't that important, man. Alright, now I gotta take 2 hits. A favorite trial? I think Fire Trial probably. Fire Trial is the most interesting. I think. It's also the hardest. But I mean, you may have been able to guess from what I like that I often like the hard things. The phrasing is perfectly normal. I like difficult strats. Hard can often be interchangeable with difficult. It's not that weird, chat. Actually, probably should take that save intentionally, actually. Wait, Ice Cavern Invisible Bump Chew Chest? Which one is that? I don't remember this. Am I falling for the clickbait? Oh, and a cutscene instead of Rice Cavern. Okay. And it doesn't load properly because the object. Okay. In the Serenade cutscene setup, I assume. The impossible chest in Ocarina of Time. I keep forgetting I need to equip hammer on that pause. Nice shameless cheating, walking on air. Please don't make an exposing video of me. Don't expose me. Huge cheater caught in Ocarina of Time. ZFG dot zip, oh no. I'm gonna get dot zipped. Oh no, Pancake. How much do I have to pay you to make sure you never say any of the dirt on me? I'll pay you whatever you want so that no one ever hears about it. Six to 7 night rain sessions deal. I mean, that sounds more like a punishment for you, having to carry me for 6 to 7 sessions, but I'll take it. Or OSRS. I'll take Night Rain. Night Rain. First time chatter asked me to play RuneScape, really? Did not pay them. Okay, I think I'm mostly good with Ganon's castle. Oh, I needed to learn a Ganondorf thing. Give me a second, I need to look up a video. Okay, so it's just like a charged magic attack going left or right. Okay, like that. So this is a guaranteed hit, like he'll never reflect this. Okay, that's actually pretty good then. Okay, this is good, yeah. Nice. Also usually puts me in a good position to jump slash. Because sometimes I'm worried about jump slashing too close and then going past him and then having to change my angle. Okay, nice. Interesting. Okay, so it's not completely safe. I mean, still probably fine, right? Did I know I could use a bottle here? I sure did. If only I actually had one. If I had a bottle, I'd be using it. I have watched the fig video. It's just been like 5 years since I watched it. Okay, no, I don't think it's walking too much. I think it's just your position relative to his. Like, if he's too high up, like if the angle is too high, then he might actually hit me. I guess just like try to move a little bit more away. Din's fire also reflects. No, Din's fire. Absolutely no way Din's fire works like that. Zero chance. Maybe I should have magic when I try this. No. It absorbs it. Okay, maybe, yeah, if I time it like this. No. Absolutely not. Imagine if that did damage to him. Din's fire on the pound. Yeah, clearly it's just frame perfect. Eventually, surely he'll die to Din's fire. The laggiest death of all time. Beautiful lag. Okay, I gotta practice some. Actually, I guess I should probably practice this real quick. Not that. Oh, whoops. That's not gonna work now. Oh yeah, it must be blue fire that reflects it, sure. I mean, I guess I wouldn't put it past blue fire considering how weird it is. Imagine blue fire does light arrow damage or something. Just because. I mean, it does in MN. I'm dead. Spring water moment. Hold on. Just to be absolutely sure. He's pounding the air. Imagine. Dude, blue fire being the answer to beating Ganondorf without light arrows would actually be so sick. Can you imagine? Okay. Enough messing around. Back to work. If that worked, would it change the entire route? If it also worked on the light arrow things at the end of the trials, yes. If it didn't work on the trials, no. We can technically Dynapoly to warp to dispel the trials. It'd have to be on IQ, right? Or GameCube? I guess GameCube could do it. A real kiss, no setup. Sounds like how Dino Warp isn't explicitly banned in GSR, but everyone knows it's not allowed. I mean, in MST, it like kind of would make sense to allow it because I mean, it is kind of just a wrong warp, right? I mean, my point is, it may not be the same trick. I'm saying that I generally think it should be considered in the same trick category as wrong warp. Yeah, allow it if the route is cool. Okay, I don't need this. Okay, let me practice Jabu. Is this first trip to Jabu? Yeah, I didn't practice this. I want to work backwards and do Fire Temple at the end. So I don't want to do fire. My one shoe. Oh boy, it would be so nice if I could save that one shoe. I did not buy the Analog 3D. I have an HDMI N64 already. So I don't need it. Won't really do much for me. I forgot what my cue. I think that's it. The humble Danny B jump. If I ever use an extra chew, I better pull out the backup. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can pull that out in a run. Oh, that was early. Hey. 10 hours with save states. Nice. Easy trick. I love that that hammer swing there activates the scrub at the bottom. It's a nice touch. Thanks, Reset Reichler. Oh, that was super late. How's the trick with the switch work? It's just that it takes a few frames before the door closes, so if you can just get to the door quick enough, you can open it in time. It's just that you need a very precise position so that your roll gets to the door in time. But it's just a precise roll, so you get there on the last possible frame, it's still open. Oh, that was late. Wasn't paying attention. Yeah. The chew pull is not that precise. I think, when I was testing it, I think to get the jump on the highest possible platform frame, like so that you get the jump on the highest frame of the platform, I think it's a 6-frame window. It was either 5 or 6 frames. I think it's 5. But I also don't think you need literally the highest height. You can probably do a few frames in either direction. So probably 5-ish plus or minus a few. Well, I guess not minus, plus a few. Yep, can't hover without the Beery. We don't even get a shield until halfway through the run, maybe even more than half. So yeah, hovering is not something we can easily do in this run. No, the jump slash is not frame perfect, it just has to be quickly after the chew explodes. Yeah, I could do the Beery jump, it'd be so easy. Actually, yeah, it might not work with hammer because the video does hit the Beery with sword, right? So I think jump slashing a Beery in midair with hammer isn't quite the same. Let me see. Yeah, it actually doesn't. You don't get the canceling the jump slash animation with it. So actually, no, I can't do it. Never mind. All right, no one's allowed to say, "Hey, ZFG, why don't you do the Danny B jump?" Link gets hit. No, isn't it Link gets hit and then there's a second part where you also hit the Beery? I thought it was both. Hold on, let me rewatch it. Yeah, there's another part where you do the jump slash and it kills the Beery in midair, and then you get another jump slash. Oh, that extra jump slash isn't needed? Okay. Okay, I see. Well, still. I'm not gonna do it. Obviously. Is there anything I need to practice for Deku? I mean, I can do a quick single run through of it real quick. You're currently at 69 Skulltulas. Nice. Oh, even the weather is 69 degrees. So nice today. Really? Do I even know how to still do this? No. A flame storage with hammer? Can't tell if that's a joke or not. You can't do... That wouldn't, like... The flame hitbox wouldn't come out frame 1 or something, right? Why would it be a joke? I mean... I don't think the hammer can, be lit. Okay, okay. Just hold it upside down, the handles wouldn't... Surely that would work. Why aren't I watching the Golden Globe Awards? Good question. Why am I spending my time playing this game instead of watching the very important Golden Globe Awards? Oh, come on. Dude. I love that I can just mash hammer for that. Okay, Alright, I need to stop putting off Fire Temple. We gotta practice fire. I have practiced this a bit offline. Oh my god. Think I'm pretty good at it. Yeah, I have it hammer equip swapped over Rang, so it's actually better to equip swap Rang over letter, even though it's awkward. That was so late. This is super late now. Oh my god. Oh my god, everything is late. No, I have not gotten a new mic in the last few months. It just somehow sounds a little bit different if I just put it in a slightly different position. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? In the actual run, I'm going to be able to look at the YouTube VOD. If I miss the frame, I can look at the YouTube VOD. And look at that to see the frame. Okay. This looks like... It's either +3 or +4, I can't tell. I think it's +3. So that'd be +1. +2. +3. I don't know, that might be +4. I'm gonna go with +3. Using external tools. Nothing against the rules, as long as it's not actually hooked up to the game itself. Nothing that says I can't watch YouTube while doing a run. Do we have rules against coaching? Not that I'm aware of. That's a frame late. A rip. No, I'm not using the mod mic. I stopped using the mod mic a long time ago. I use an AT 2020. Okay, this is that a +1 or a +2? I do actually have screenshots to look at. I will actually have screenshots up to look at mid-run if I need to. Okay, this is definitely not +3. Might be +2 or might be +1. This is hard to tell. I think it's +2. This is so hard to tell. Actually, I don't know. That might be plus. I think it's +1. I can't afford to wait this long in a run. That's +2. That's +2. Oh, hey, Grigo. Yeah, the record holder. First person to complete a run. Dude, can you please pause on the right frame? Yeah, I gotta love N64 buffering. Oh my god. YouTube save me. Okay, that's super early. I can just re-go. Oh my god, now I'm on third frame. This is really hard to tell. I never liked... I think... I think that's a +2 on third frame, but I don't know third frame as well. I'm gonna go for +2. Thanks for resub, Insane slightly. Any other big points I'm worried about? Not really. Yeah, I think it's mostly kind of fine after this. Spirit and Ganon's Castle are kind of hard, but they're not the worst. Doing them fast is hard, I guess. Just getting past them, not the biggest thing. No, it's a +1, not a +2. Thanks for resub, Dan Famo. What point do you go adult? We have to get Hammer, beat Jabu, and beat Goma, but not finish Deku, and then we go adult. So it's like an hour. At least in my Lotad, Master Sword was gotten in like an hour. An actual run might be like an hour and a half. That is, I think that's correct frame. I'm just gonna go with it. Okay, it was +1. I thought it was correct frame, but I needed one more. Man. Okay, that I'm pretty sure is +2. That's definitely a +2. Zelda's Letter is only gotten because we're forced to get it when getting Zelda's Lullaby. We actually don't need it for anything. We just can't avoid it. You just drove for 8 hours? Dang, but yeah, get some sleep. Get some veg. Oh my god. Okay, I need to go back 5 frames. What? Oh, that might have just been wrong angle. Because I had to do a backup. I'm not sure if that backup actually worked. QPA not letting you see a boomerang is so depressing. Of all the potential items that we could skip, I think boomerang would actually be... Well, no. I was going to say the worst to skip it. Like, Baronade would be so bad if we could beat Baronade with QPA. But, yeah. Oh god, that might be late. Oh, that's bad. Oh yeah, even in this run, we still need Boomerang literally for Flare Dancer, which sounds weird, but we actually have no way to kill Flare Dancer without Boomerang. Yeah, the new DOS skip for OOT 3D is sick. Okay, that's early. Okay, that is, I am pretty sure, a +1. Wait, is that a +1 or a +2? Dude, why is it so hard? Wait, it might look more like a +2. That's +2, +2. Really? Moved an extra frame. Okay, that is a +3, I think. Yeah, almost definitely a +3. Yeah, it's so fast how it just shoots you up. It's really, really interesting. I wish OOT had those invisible seams that are as useful as those. Or you got little baby invisible seams that don't do anything. Oh my god, dude. No, I should not run OOT 3D. If I could run it with a GameCube controller, maybe. YouTube. That is probably +3. So it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think you can technically get a GameCube 3DS adapter, but I also just don't want to run on 3DS itself also. Like, if I were to do runs, it'd probably be on emulator, which I don't remember if they allow emulator. I mean, I could maybe just do it for fun, but I don't want to play on the 3DS, dude. No, I'm not waiting for Switch 2 either. That's not gonna work. It worked. Now do it again. Just keep doing it over and over. That is either correct frame or +1. I think that's correct. Is that? I think it's correct frame. I'm gonna wait. If that's correct frame, okay. I have to assume it's +1 because I'm late. So. All right, 2 in a row. I do not have any current plans to speedrun Nintendogs. Is Nintendogs a game people speedrun? Is it an interesting speedrun? Yeah, OoT actually is an easy game. $3%. That sounds like a great run. Has there been a GDQ run of Nintendogs? The real question. This might actually be too late. Okay, no, it's fine. Is that... That is +1. No, it's +2. Guess I'm going for +2. What did I decide on for my CRT dilemma? I am playing on monitor. I am tired of CRTs. I think CRTs are so annoying. Yeah, when I say +2, I mean I gotta delay 2 frames before pulling up Bombchu. Yeah, now I can use monitor as a John. Come on. Yeah, I knew it. I like using a PC CRT a lot because it let me play in 480p instead of 480i on a regular CRT like TV. So it was really nice. It was very high quality too. Looked really good. Oh my god. If that guy bounces in that direction, I don't know if I can do anything about it. But yeah, I mean the PC CRT, it was super good. If really. But yeah, it's just CRTs are just so annoying anytime some issue comes up. Like they're so picky, especially using a very specific PC CRT too. Like not just any old CRT, it has to be a very specific kind. That was also super annoying. I mean, I can get it repaired. It's just that it's not so much just this CRT. It's just more like my attitudes towards CRTs in general. Just like they always have issues, and monitors just don't. Like monitors. If I just switch to monitors, I'll never have to deal with annoying CRT stuff again. Carrying a CRT. Alright, yeah, carrying CRTs is also not great. I mean, I don't have to carry a CRT much. It's kind of just been sitting on my desk for years. But yes, the rare occasions I have to carry them is not great. This is super early. This is not gonna work. Wait, maybe. Not if I pause late on the one frame that matters. Pretty sure that actually would have worked. But yeah, I just want simple stuff. I'm tired of overcomplicating my setup so much because like I had to add a bunch of extra complexity to my setup just to accommodate using VGA on a CRT. And it's just like, dude, my setup is gonna get so much simpler. It's just HDMI. HDMI Wii, HDMI N64, HDMI everything. No worrying about stupid cables. Just use HDMI for everything. Oh my god, that's the earliest I've ever seen. Okay, that I'm pretty sure is +2. Yeah, that looks like +2. No, I don't think there's any mods for DisplayPort, like N64 or Wii stuff. Which, I mean, I don't really see why you'd need it. Easy. Well, also, the thing is, so for right now, for N64, I think it's gonna be fine. I actually did test my monitor versus CRT. I do get 1 extra frame of lag at 60 FPS, which for N64, I think is fine. For VC, it honestly is probably gonna be more of an issue. So when I go back to VC, I may have to reconsider or change monitor settings. I am gonna mess with my RetroTink more. I think I can try black frame insertion with RetroTink, which might help. So I may have to go back on this once I go back to VC, or depending on if I can mess with RetroTink enough to be good. I require perfection. I mean, when I go back to VC, I want to go back to Hundo. When I go back to Hundo, I want it to actually, you know, I want to take it seriously. For this, I can deal with an extra frame of lag on a 64. It's fine. It's really not going to make a difference. VC already has so much input lag, it is going to make a difference. So I really do need... I do need it to be good, so... At least when I go back to Hundo, I want to make sure my setup is as good as possible, which... Maybe I go back to CRT. Like, I'm not 100% guaranteed never touching a CRT again. I am going to have to at least keep the option open for going back to Hundo, but... For now, I'm just going to use a CRT. Alright, I want to do a full run of Fire Temple all the way through. What happened to other CRT monitors? I have a backup, which I tried, but it's super dark. Like, unplayably dark. Yeah, I was trying to see what I can do to fix it, and it seems like the only way to fix it is actually just opening it up. Which... Like, that just goes back to my issues of... You have to do so much for every little CRT problem. Is like, if I have to open it up to fix it, it's just like... Dude... Just use a monitor. It's easier. Nice jump, dude. I know, I don't go to the boss room in this. The plan for my health here is I want to get down to 1.5 plus 1/16 from the fire keys here, and then damage down to 1/16 when going to the first key, or second key, I guess. And then that'll give me the 1/16 I need for everything. Wait, not that. Wait. Do you mean like getting down to 1/16 before I even go in the first room? It would just be a little bit slower because I can just... It's easier to set it up on the way here. Oh, unless you mean like taking damage from the fire keys before I go into Darunia's room. And then not take extra damage until I go into that room. That might technically be faster, but I think it'd be a little bit more awkward. Don't... Yeah, like, I think I could do this. I think I might not have enough room, and I might not have enough time in the next room. Let me see. Pretty sure I tried this, and I didn't have enough time. Yeah. No, I think the motion clarity does still matter for OT. Like I can notice it on my monitor versus my CRT. I can still notice the motion clarity. Like it's not super significant, but it's definitely there. Although maybe with messing with my retro tank more, it might make it better. You don't really? I mean, it could be my monitor again. I'm pretty sure my monitor is good, but I do need to double check. Make sure all my settings are as good as they can be. Yeah, buy a new fancy OLED for OOT. I mean, I do probably want a third monitor now. Because my CRT was effectively my third monitor, but now if I'm going to have a monitor being taken up every time I play OOT, I probably do want a third one. So, I mean, might as well go all out, make sure my OOT monitor is good. Need a fancy monitor for my 27-year-old game. What a lucky bonk. Don't drop hearts. Yeah, and don't forget my PC, my 5080 with 64 gigs of RAM to run OOT. Oh my god, dude. One more frame. Wait, no. Yeah, it's DDR4 RAM, not DDR5. It's not the fancy AI RAM. Yeah, from what I've heard, it sounds like OLED burn-in is not as big of a deal as people make it out to be. That said, playing OOT on it with several things that are prone to burn-in on the HUD all the time, I can maybe see being a bigger issue. But yeah, still probably overblown. Well, if I got a third monitor, it would probably be my general gaming monitor. Because like right now, I kind of switch between what monitor I use for games. Oh, that I didn't mean to do that. That's bad. I was not supposed to take fall damage there. I'm just gonna have to get the hearts at the top. Right, that's bad. Don't do that. That's bad. Wait, no, don't do that. I'm messing up. Oh no. There's a practice run of just Fire Temple. What? Two frames. Okay. I don't know why it didn't work the first time, but now I'm gonna die. I want to be able to get a full run of Fire Temple all in one go. Can't wait for Bad RNG and Flame Wall Room. It's gonna be so exciting. Yeah, I've had the bubble hit me in practice a lot. It's pretty dumb. And not hit me, just like be in my path, and I can't do what I can't do the setup I need without targeting it. Floor CRT. Playing on floor CRT was pretty great. Oh, very nice. Floor CRT goated. You heard Glorp CRT. There's like a Shrek CRT. People used to bring a Shrek CRT to GDQs. Basically Glorp. Yeah, and the Disney Princess CRT. Do all green things look alike to me? Yes. Oh no. Leave me alone. I think if I just hang from the ledge. Okay, yeah. Those are all full analog inputs. It's like down for 3 frames and then up for 2 frames 3 times. But yeah, they're all full analog. Missed it. Yeah, CRT is the lowest latency you can get. That's why runners generally prefer them. Yes, some runners use low latency monitors. I think the good ones are like almost there with CRTs. All right, here we go. First try. What? How am I that late? That's like 2 or 3 frames late. No chance I can make that. I mean, go for it anyway, I guess. Just practice the setup. Oh my god, please. Yeah, look at how late that is. Oh my god. Rip. Okay, that is definitely a +3. Yeah, +3 is an easy one to notice, thankfully. Dude. Okay. Okay, it might be easier if I do this. Actually, I'm gonna cheat real quick. Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure my backup actually worked the way I think it did. That's early. I think. Yeah, okay, I did pull the chew early. I thought +3 was easy to notice, but it was actually a +4? That's too bad, yeah. Yeah, it was actually a +4, and I thought it was a +3. Oh my god, dude. Is this the stupidest trick in OoT now? Probably the stupidest trick in a meaningful category? Yeah, I guess it's up there with Gwei Hover. Meaningful, not meaningful. Okay, is that +2? I think that's +2. No, that's gotta be +3. But that doesn't look like +3. It looks closer to 3 than 2, though. This is what I hate, when there's like these in-betweeners that don't really look like either one. I think it's +2. Honestly, that might be the worst part of this trick, that the visual cue sucks so much. If the visual cue is just nice and clear, that alone would help so much. Okay, it looks good, I think, yeah. Really? Okay, that has to be... Is it +2 or +1? I think that's +2. Yeah, that's gotta be +2. Surely. Really? Alright, that's gotta work. Yeah, okay. Tough trick. Yeah, you can just roll through it. It's the position check for that is purely on one axis, like purely how do I say it? Like straight on. So if you come at it at an angle, you can delay it coming up a lot until you're like right in front of it. Yeah, I want to run through a fire with no save states except for that. Look, I don't want to be here all day. Yeah, we got to just bully Flare Dancer to death. It's great. Okay. I mean, I can kind of do all of Fire Temple. It's still hard. But, okay, I think I'm going to stop here for now, guys. Yeah, here it comes. I'm going to leave you guys forever. And never come back. Alright, I think I'm gonna try runs tomorrow. I still have a few things I need to practice. I'll just practice them later tonight. But, and I'll see if I can mess with my monitor setup a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Runs soon. Runs of this painful category soon. But for now, I will go. Bye-bye.